Die, of course? Oh, we're not dying. We're tunneling. We're digging some tunnels. Think I'm dying on one shot? Hello? Okay, YouTube is open, so you can do other things. Oh, I'm doing other things tomorrow regardless. But I ain't dying on one shot. Because I'm still going to want to hop on one shot here and there in the next week or so. We'll play some mini games and whatnot. I was promised your death today. I need to go talk to Eric, BRB. Hello there, want me to ask you? All right. So, Liv set me up a storage system yesterday, which is quite cool. I do think I want to make one little modification to it, though. I think I want the item frames visible. I think the invisible item frames, I'm just going to misclick them too often. Click with the edit tool away from the item frame to select mode. What? Toggles an item frame's visibility. Yeah, I think I want the item frames visible. Are there still shulkers? Nah, she cleaned this whole room up for me. I know, literal. I'm back, I took care of it. Okay. I definitely like that better. Because now I can see where to click. Now I can actually see the chests that I'm clicking. Before I just kept rotating the items because I couldn't see what I was doing. Yeah, I like this better. Okay. Oh, I got a couple more to do. I just don't really like the invisible item frames. I think it's fine without them. Yeah, that's much better. Nice. Okay. I know, literal. To be fair, I never use item frames. Okay, let's get back down there. So we are in the process of tunneling all the way over to hoofs and whatnot. I believe it's down this way. Yeah. Except for maps. No, maps I don't do invis either. Maps are just larger than the item frame. Oh, you mean just using them? Well, I also never make maps on my solo world. This is the first time I made maps in forever. So I began big tunnel. This is a huge tunnel. This one's over 1,000 blocks this way. I have a total of 50 lights to put in, but I think I put in a good amount of them yesterday. Secret tunnel, oh yeah. This one's a big one. Literally as far as you can see both directions. So this one goes all the way up underneath Lunding and Sir Hunt's area, and it goes even further all the way to Hoof as well. Cat bit my nose. Hey, sometimes they just need to chomp, you know? I'm gonna try this. I'll go back and light them up. The lighting them up is just annoying. Bite her back. An unagitated attack to my nose. Cats are weirdos. Okay, still on pace there. It's so many to place. Autocorrect. Happens. Sure, still on pace here. We're all lined up. Yeah, okay. We're making progress. Dark. My block sound's still super loud. Now we're good. Would have forgotten that pattern the first 3 times I placed it. It's not too bad. So after this, it's 21 total block spacing. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3. Slab, light, slab. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3. Slab, light, slab. It's not that bad of a pattern. You missed a spot? I'm sure I did. No, we're still lined up. We're good. Lots of spots. 0. Ran out. Okay, so as I walk back, I'm gonna place these. And then when I come back up the other way, I'll place the outlines. Next I'll learn 4 through 6. Surely. Oh yeah, I am 30 now. No new information to be learned. All my joints were so stiff. Yeah, sometimes you gotta move around. Truly can't teach an old dog new tricks. Brain rot. It's a mixture of brain rot, 30, and Florida. Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there. All combined. Oh yeah, don't do that. Your first step was sitting crisscross applesauce there. That was where you messed up. My knees pop every time I stand, it's wild. Yeah, at 30, they don't even just like pop, it's like gunshots going off every time you sneeze. Eric is taking too long, BRB. I don't know if Eric could find me to kill me right now. I am deep in the sauce pits. It's just bone on bone, yeah. Ain't no more synovial fluid. Just bones grinding on bones. Here's where I gave up on placing those. Collecting old vinyl records, does that count? Take up a niche interest. True, yeah. Most of the time, it's golf. I haven't fully gotten bit by golf yet, but I did try a little bit of it. Just waiting for the golf to get me. Hey, that's what they all say before they start playing golf. I said the same thing once. Middle-aged librarians who end up with 30 cats. Yeah, but then you'd have no nose left. Imagine if 30 cats attacked your nose daily. Worth. Could be worth. I'm working. I'm busy. Collect old sewing kits from the 70s. That's particularly niche. $1962 source. That's pretty cool. I know Caitlin has a pretty old one too. I don't know if we have it at the new house. I don't think we do. Old sewing machines are sick though. Better than my newer one. Oh, well, that's just standard for any product made. Now products are not made to be usable and good. Oh, I'm here. Reverted back. He's going to start collecting monster cans again. If someone comes over, he's obliged to guess about the misprint on the Brazilian guava something can he has left. Maybe I should do that. I think you're right. Relatively sure there's a mosquito in my room, and that's not going to work for me. Zone. Nice. Big poggies. Let's go. Seven to 23 business days. I like to imagine my blood is just so rich in caffeine that a mosquito takes one hit of it and just dies. Hi, 9-3. 9-3. I was thinking about you when I was in the shower today. You want context for that, or you just want to leave it there? I like to hear it. My thinking was, what program do you draw the emotes you've made for me in? Context or not, that's a good time. Is it in Photoshop, or do you have some kind of different vector program? Is it Illustrator? Illustrator, okay. You just freehand it, or do you use some really sick Illustrator tools? Pen tool plus shape builder brush. Let's go. I wanted to try my hand occasionally at just like making one, but at least starting in the same basic program. Although I know Illustrator's kind of a nightmare to learn. Vector to scale whatever size in the future. Yeah. No, the whole vector aspect is really cool. Easier, especially if you're looking to do something like an emote. Just need to learn 3 to 4 of the toolbat tools. Do you do the art style or like drawing style that some artists and like logo designers do, where it's like additive and negative shapes intersecting each other? Like you use a bunch of circles to remove other parts of circles and stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Is that how you do it? Or mostly just like pen tool and create the shape you see in your head? That one I'm just curious about. Because I've seen a lot of like real designer people do that crazy like additive subtractive circle deal. I feel like that's more for logo design though. Yeah, but for drawing Illustrator things, tend to keep more freehand with pen tools. Makes sense. Logos, I do a lot of that precision. Yeah, that stuff is so cool. I don't have any of that skill set at all. Never tried any of it or even learned how to do it. But I've just watched a couple YouTube videos of people doing that, and it's like watching magic from not knowing how it works. Just like, oh, that's insane. They just use a bunch of circles and it turns into logos. Oh, also, other side note while I'm thinking about it. So you know how I like miss YouTube chats all the time? Because like I just don't notice the YouTube chats. I have it open on my second monitor, but I just never see the YouTube chats. Yesterday, probably like 30 minutes after he messaged, I noticed a YouTube chat from like somebody with a check mark. I'm like, huh, that's kind of interesting. That might be a real person. Some 1 million subscriber YouTuber just like came across the live stream and said hi yesterday. He's a Minecraft Shorts YouTuber. Which is how like those sub counts can get so ridiculous. He only had like 2 long format videos. Totally missed his message, but I thought that was kind of neat. Like, sometimes this gets recommended to real people and not 6-year-olds on iPads. Yeah, most of the time. How you're still wavy you are. Wave you are. How you're still the how you're still the way you are. There we go. Got there in the end. I really don't like you. Look, that was a very unfortunately misplaced typo. I physically could not read that message. It's kind of on brand for me to miss an actual YouTube message though, you know? True. He's part of the coughing toddler iPad pipeline. He feeds them their nutrients to grow into stronger iPad kids. You're so right. Yeah, that was the interesting thing when I collabed with Donnie. Donnie was awesome. Like, I loved hanging out in VC with him and, like, figuring out, you know, what we were doing for his videos and stuff. Because I did a couple videos with him. But his audience is so young. And, like, he's a big YouTuber. And he's, like, 4.5 million subscribers. And the first time he put out a video with me in it. I gained like 100 followers instantly the second it was published. And they were like real people that came in and chatted, but they were all Timmies. Like demographically, it just didn't mesh. And I don't think I enjoy the more like young focused Minecraft content from a creation standpoint. Obviously, like if I wanted to become a large content creator, you know, Donnie had the power to, if he intended to, take me under his wing and just make me that, right? But also it's just like not the demographic for me. But it is interesting interacting with somebody like that whose audience is that young. Because personality-wise, it's not reflected on the other side. Like hanging out with him and his people in Discord and stuff, and like just checking out their creative process and looking how they set up videos and everything. Not like, it's not reflective of the more child-focused content, which is interesting. So I wonder how many of those type of content creators like just fell into the younger audience and had to adapt their content to it, versus they like strategically targeted that audience to begin with. I feel like a lot of them are a mixture of both. They start seeing that part of their audience do better and then they lean into it. You calling me old? Nah, I'm old though. Oh, definitely, Cinder, yeah. You are old. I am old. This part takes a while to place. Just walking backward, placing ceiling. Make a loop video of this and I'm good to sleep. Yeah, I could just record like a full 5 minutes of it and just fade it in and out at some point and no one would know. Could just do this forever. Ooh, we got speed now. That means we just passed Blunding and Hunt. And the next time we get it will be at Hoofs. Should I make that my go live tomorrow, Cinder? What's the go live nerdy tomorrow? Do it, I'll be here on time. Yeah, speaking of on time tomorrow, I will likely be live at 1 p.m. EST tomorrow because the difficult game about climbing second map drops tomorrow. We're theorizing it should drop at 1. And I would like to be one of the first to beat it. That's noon for me. Yeah! No climbing map. So 2 p.m. then. I'm locked in. 1 p.m. Got the loincloth ready. No, I haven't heard from Duck much. I messaged him the other day, and I did hear back from him eventually, but I think he's on a pretty long internet hiatus at the moment. I hope he's all good. I asked to make sure he's good, but he hasn't really been on Discord or anything even. Sometimes the homies need a break from the internet. So we'll be rocking a standard loincloth this time. Welcome back, Cinder. It is a funny thing, though, when the internet homies take a break from the internet, because on one hand, you're like, man, I miss them, I wish they were around, and on the other hand, you're like, good for them, get away from the computer. It's a weird, it's like being on like the inside of a drug addict circle, and you're like, man, I still want to do drugs with my homie, but I'm glad he's not doing drugs today. That's how it feels. I miss Dame, yeah. Like, I can't take a break from the internet. This is my job, but... Just do another week of West. True. Week of West. Week of West was hype. You're right, Cinder. Let's go find Dame. Man's living his best life and we hate that for him. Speaking of living your best life, hit me a couple Tokai Teo runs today on Uma Musume. Good day to be a horse girl, let me tell you. Also, I had a crazy Champions League streak today. I won 4 races in a row on Champions League. Almost got the 5-er. Champions League's hard though. I had to build an entire like new team for it to do well. I went and created like an absolute demon Daiwa Scarlet, and then I created a super like red skill debuff heavy air groove to debuff the other runners while my Daiwa just ripped. And it actually worked. That's how I got the 4-win. But you actually like have to be super strategic for the Champions League PvP stuff. That's what I'm working on a good Tokai Teo for as well. I want her to also be debuff heavy. Have a bunch of trick skills. So they can both just boost Daiwa to the finish line there. Or I'll try to make another special week. So I need a good 3rd, trying to get a good goal sheet. Yeah, pretty much every time I lose on Champions League, it's a gold chip. It's always a gold chip. Shooting for victory, redshift, left-handed, lone wolf. Yeah, some of those can help a lot too. I don't remember if this one is standard distance or not, but I've been taking standard distance on everyone I build, just in general, because it's pretty good. Oh, I almost broke this pickaxe. See that? That's low. Yeah, acceleration skills matter too. I go pretty heavy on the gold skills. Every single one I make, I make sure to take like 3 or 4 relevant gold skills. Hello there, Tricky. Hello there, Toady. Two is the max. They aren't as point efficient, and some feel like they don't make too big of a difference from their lesser versions. Yeah, I mainly just take those for good scenario rating. I think number of gold skills affects that. And I'm trying to get all of my people above 11k so I can get an A rank team. I'm pretty high B3 right now. I feel the mosquito, I just don't see him. I don't think he's biting me. I think he just keeps landing on me. Just hit B3. I'm at like 146. A1 is far, yeah. I'm up to 150. Like 150, 151. But I did the math, and you need... Oh, it's not a mosquito. It's a tiny little fly. That's fine. Slacking, I'm not good. It's a hard game to keep up with. It's a pretty, unfortunately, hefty time investment. To do all your dailies and to do, if you can make all 3 courier runs a day while borrowing like a high level guest, like, it's rough. Tired day yesterday preaching the wonders of Uma Musume at my friend's birthday. Let's go! 9.5, 10k on bad runs. Yeah, most of the time I'm around the 10ks. I have a couple of 11s now. My new Daiwa monster that I made, I think she was like an 11-4. She was crazy. 11-4 is scary territory there. Where are you tunneling to? This goes to Hoof, Blunding, Hunt, Zav, Todan. This goes to a bunch. Hi, Strom. You been thinking about all that redstone I taught you yesterday, Strom? You been learning? Nope, just got home. Brain is dead from the sun. It's crazy how exhausting sunlight is. You have to have a good run on Daiwa, King Halo, or Air Groove. Daiwa's my best, but it's because I favor her. She's just my favorite girl to run. So I just put the most time into her. All of my best runs are on Vodka, Tokaiteo, and Air Groove, specifically because they have the highest affinity to help me make a better Daiwa Scarlet. I'm a nice nature. All my relevant 7 or 8 stars are nice nature. Yeah. Yeah, when you have one that you like, you just put all your time into it. That's what Neko did with, started with Suzuka, and then he went really hard on Mayano Top Gun. He did, like, no exaggeration, like 50 to 100 Mayano Top Gun runs. The Daiwa Scarlet praise is real. She's just the best horse girl. She's real main character energy in the, what is it? She's real main character energy in the game, her in Special Week. Not so much in the show. No category. Interesting. Fixed. Well done, Knightley. Team Vodka, though. I have the most runs on Vodka by far. She's not my favorite, but I do like her. And I like her career. She has a fun career. I think her career is pretty easy. Most on Biwa and Daiwa. I can't stand running Biwa. I like her character, but her career sucks. Get pretty far. I can hardly get through like the first couple races on Biwa. Using like same setup I do to get consistent A ranks on like every other horse girl I run. Biwa's like 4 alarm clocks deep in 2 races somehow. Bakushin and McQueen have the easiest careers. I should do some more McQueens. I really need some more girls that have mile and dirt affinities. I think I just need an Ogiri cap. I don't know how I haven't pulled an Ogiri cap. Seems like every other trainer on Earth has one. If I had her for dirt, I'd be fine. Yeah, maybe different growth potentials. Yeah, she probably has a bunch of points in like wit. That would make sense with her character. Which I barely train wit, and I don't train guts ever. Pretty much just speed. I get the stamina to like whatever threshold I need, but... Now lately I've been pushing for 1,000 speed and 1,000 stamina, if possible. I have a belt. That makes sense, literal. Reset at the 10th of a second and pause. Restart was easy. Let's go. Haruo Condor and I think Taikai. Yeah, that's my exact one as well. I'm starting to think, though, that this gacha game wants you to spend a lot of money. Weirdest thing. But I do think if you spent a lot of money, the game would be easier. Not entirely sure, but I think that might be what their goal is with the gacha game. Don't start where like I'd literally unfollow. I've spent money on it, but not a lot of money. But I'm definitely not free to play anymore. But I've only bought the like starter pack stuff that have big discounts. I'm not paying $21 for a single 10 pull. No, I wouldn't do that. No. But some of the like starter things are like $5 and you get a 10 pull off of it and you get like carrots delivered daily for 3 days and stuff. Like, some of the starter deals are very good. Yeah, the home gym gacha game's way better. You know what I could do, though? Since I stream, hear me out. Since I stream the game, right? I could take out a business loan, right? Take out a business loan for the game because it's an investment into my content. Boys, I think that's the play. Nothing crazy, just like 50K, like $50,000 straight into Horse Girl game. Live on Twitch so that it's a valid business expense. Do we do that? Second mortgage on the house. Yes. Wait, Cinder's cooking. Disclaimer? What are you disclaiming there? I'm hearing nothing but good ideas. Oh, this is a long tunnel. This is huge. Keep it in the family. Yeah, KG Hubby gets it. It has a single-digit credit score. Oh, it was you. Okay. I just figured somebody broke into our house. My response was to sit there until I saw them walk in. Vitamins. No, wait, that's a good idea, though, literal. What is? What is? What is? Oh, okay. So, did you hear my plan when you were walking by there? Okay, so, since I play Uma Musume Pretty Derby on stream, right? And you're aware that it's a gacha game, which means you can spend a bunch of money on it. I could take out a business loan. Caitlin loves the idea. The immediate no sent me. You could hear her no. Pretty sure that was an immediate no. Oh, that's good. The no broke the sound barrier, but business loan and... Wait, but it's a business loan and a tax write-off. That is true, yeah. They don't accept my income. So you take out a business loan. She's not convinced. Mortgage your house, don't pay the mortgage, board up the windows, bunker down. Exactly. Ooh, you're so right, 9-3. Tell you don't have a real job. Oh yeah, trying to prove that I make an income online when we were trying to get approved for the house was the most ridiculous process I've ever been through in my entire life. They only ended up accepting like part of my Twitch income from like 2 years ago or something. They like didn't accept the previous years. They didn't accept any of my income from our music company stuff that I do. Yeah, it was a horrible process. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's gone. Can't imagine why not. But yeah, I'm liking this plan. I'm busy. No, stop shooting me. I'm digging a tunnel. Excuse me, sir. I'm digging a tunnel. It's tunnel time, actually. Thank you, though. Thank you, though. Appreciate you, Skelly. Good night. I love. Sleep good. No, I already showered today. I love. Yeah, I gotta take the trash out later. Cat came up, played beside me, and started biting my arm for attention. That's cute when they do the little nibbles, though. When they do the little, like, love nibbles on you. Those are cute. Unless it was painful biting, then it's not cute. But, like, the little nibbles, like, with the front teeth, that's so cute. Callie does that sometimes, and I love it. I'll just let her chew on me a little. Full-on clamp down bleeding. Yeah, that's less cute. Our legs and sunskin are so killing us. My wife just called my cell from the top of the stairs. She said, hey, I'm not going down those stairs right now. What'd you do? Run a marathon in the boiling sun today? Actually, yes, that is what we did. Oh, wait, you actually went to the nudist camp? Hold on, I thought this was a meme. Wait, you actually went to the nudist camp today? Hold on, I need the lore on that. Nope, IRL. Did you have to participate? Or was it more like a viewing pleasure kind of experience? Officially banned from the future wedding. If you have an appeal, you can bring it up with KG. Oh no, I'm unbannable. Tell her thanks, but no thanks. Scrowed out in the sunlight. Yeah, that's a good Sunday evening. Or afternoon. Have to, wanted to, there was no viewing pleasure. It's a retirement community that has visitors. Sun's out, buns out. Wait, that's so hype though. That sounds like a very freeing nature experience. While also looking at old people pee-pee. That's hype. I didn't know you were actually doing that today. We have a lot of those in Florida. Any cheeked up grannies. Played water volleyball, had a grill out, canoeing. I approve of this activity. Spelling is tough. Here, let me help. But you said it was a retirement community, though. Surely you're not old enough to join the retirement. Whoa, this dude has a flame bow. Look at the bow this guy had. Flame. Exactly, to Spaminite. There are lower level memberships. What perks do you get? Obviously, you get to go hang out in a nudist colony. But are there other benefits? Like cool amenities? Same amenities, some extra events, and cheaper admission. That's kind of hype. You get to see that. You do get to see old man PP. Granted, this is a lot like more exciting from a US perspective. Because from the times I've been over in Europe, granted, I hang out mostly with like vegan hippies when I'm in Europe. But still, Europe has a totally different view on nudity than us. Like, they just do not care about it the same way. It's extremely desexualized over there. Like, my first couple times in Europe, I'd be like, again, vegan hippies that I was hanging out with, but still. You know, we'd be like at the apartment or want to go swimming, and just all guys and girls just like, yep, clothes off, jump in the pool. Or like, it's too hot for shirts and pants. We're just going to hang out in our underwear. Finding out about Strom's Day. Exactly. Only 2 out of 2 people with tattoos there. Huh. So there's not a strong correlation between nudism and tattoos. 2 of 3. Sun baked their tattoos off. Other tattoo was a pot leaf on the cheek. What was the general hippie, like, hippie, naturey, earthy population? I feel like there's a higher concentration of that there. Peeled off the first few. Wasn't very hippie, more pool party without pants. Interesting. I feel like any nudist places here in America would be very hippie. Which, like, I'm all for. Again, that's who I hang out with in Europe and everything. Oh, am I mixing two subgroups of nudity? Okay, I need to go smelt a whole lot of stone now. I'm gonna fill this in. Do I have enough left over? Ooh, I don't have enough blast furnace or stone to make the blast furnace. Yep, it's smelting time. Big smelties. If we were meant to be renewed, we'd come into the world that way. Boy, do I have some news for you to Spamonite. Some nudes even? True. The sun will not be friendly to me. Can you just like follow yourself in free cam? You can, look at that. Getting drone footage of myself flying. I'm my own Channel 9. Happens if you go to the end of your render? That's a good question. Someone won streamer of the decade, who would it be? Probably XQC, right? Dave guy. Good answer, you're right. Yeah, he's been the guy for the longest time. I also feel like he's like relatively low on the controversy side of things as well. I feel like he doesn't really get involved in anything. Full max based. Most babble spouted in 60 seconds. Nah, he's kind of one of the greatest streamers who have ever lived. I don't really like him that much. But I feel like if you just look at overall consistent viewership numbers and like, I don't know, just streaming statistics as a whole, like he wins across all boards. Oh yeah, he's a babbling lunatic, but... And then go to Amaranth. I feel like she's not really that good of a streamer. She broke a lot of like OnlyFans records. But the views. She has great personalities. She does, doesn't she? No, I'm actually on Team Amaranth is not even that attractive and I don't get the hype. Do I follow her on Twitch? Yeah. I can think of two. Couple good reasons to watch. I agree. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm very much in that camp. It's like green dye coming out of here. Really flossing the furnace redstone today. I'll stream from the camp and be the new #1. So true. She actually do anything on stream besides troll for money? Ever since her crazy, like, live streamed divorce, where she broke up with, like, the dude who was apparently, like, forcing her into all of her adult content and everything, which all kind of seemed like a weird ploy for money. Whether or not you believe that, her whole, content did actually change quite a bit after that. And now she does a lot of, like, IRL streaming and, like, horseback riding and stuff. Her whole channel changed. It didn't change, really? I feel like anytime I've ever clicked on her stream now, she's like doing some like IRL thing or like something with horses. Does she still just do degenerate kiddie pool streams? Excuse to booba bounce. True. Dang, this thing's out of coal again. I have to go find more coal. If she bought Harurara for clout, guess I'd tier 3 sub, you know? Who's the one that has the most degenerate stream? Morgpie. I think Morgpie is the actual pioneer of degenerate OnlyFans based content on Twitch. Money could have gone to other streamers. That is fair. But it is interesting to see the trickle down of how just enough popularity you can literally get like meme money. Did I use all the blocks of coal that were gifted to me? I think I did. Whole stream is an ad for your OnlyFans. Yeah. 99% horse for me if you're interested. Fair. Good ratio. Queen of the period. Yeah, she was. She did absolutely hold that title. What are we listening to? Couldn't tell you. Random music on Spotify. Oh, speaking of, I could probably use you guys to help us find more songs for our wedding playlist. You guys have ears. Don't do that. I'd be curious what comes up here. Tom doesn't like y'all's taste in anything, though, so I expected that answer from Tom. Have you heard anything your chat has song requested? Okay, yeah, no, we're not doing well here. Just the raw sample size we just got isn't looking promising. If Circle K doesn't play at Plus Wedding. Actually, FML? Yep, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I know that's, I'm sure there's, you know, a lot of layers to that, but that does suck a lot. I guess it could, yeah, if it's something longer time coming, maybe it's a good change, but without context either way, I know that's a lot to go through. Yeah, whole one-shot server invited, for sure. Who said yesterday? Somebody at PMAX yesterday said you should have sold tickets on Twitch to the wedding. Def not congrats, but working through it. Sorry to hear that. I know that's obviously the more... a lot of context to it, but I know that does suck. Yeah. Do we have... what kind of hug emotes we got? There we go. I got one. Spyglass mentioned. Also, did I thank you, Beanie? Thank you, Beanie. Had to check my boxes and panicked that I forgot it. You think Claire's still carrying that one single thing that I gave to her, and the grass seed? I told her to carry that grass seed around. Welcome in mindset. Oh, was that what it was? It was a look at a parrot through a spyglass. Played Fairy Tale from Shrek when the guests were getting seated. Played Dearly Beloved from Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, that's nice. Blink 182 First Aid as the wedding party exited the venue. You like spicy food? You ask me this all the time. We've had this conversation several times. And it always goes to the same weird thing of me saying that all food is supposed to be filled with chili powder and I've burnt out all my spice taste buds. Walk out to Daft Punk one more time. That is on the list. Don't remember 99% of what you say. That's fair, that's fair. I do be saying a lot of nonsense. I feel like y'all would kind of vibe with the songs we picked, though. I'll fast scroll through a few of them, give you guys a little preview. They're all, like, my generation's high school music, like mine and Caitlin's. It's all, like, 2011's to 2015's music. No, don't. I don't want any spoilers. Well, it sounds like you might have to mute for a minute here. Pick reception walkout songs and can't decide. We have a couple of like actual happy, cutesy, wedding-y songs, but Caitlin was also a, you know, event coordinator and caterer for weddings for 12 years, so she doesn't want any of the standard normal stuff because she's heard it at 5,000 weddings. Rather save it for the big day. But that has made choosing songs quite a bit more difficult. Here, we can flip through a few. If you don't want spoilers, Tom, mute up. So we have a dance list and a dinner list. I'll just flip through some of the dance ones. So some of them are obviously played at every wedding. So Uptown Funk, banger. Melee! Hey, for the 13 months.
Yep, 13, yep, 13, yep, 13, yep, 13, yep, 13, yep.
We have a DJ, but we're sending the playlist to the DJ as like a vibe to pull from and, you know, mix in his own stuff. Okay, so this one, obviously a banger. We have this one. Some of them are very classic wedding songs, but some of them are pretty out there. We have a lot of like electronic pop from like 2012, 2013. Got that. It's too quiet. It's plenty loud. This one's a classic wedding song. We have to put a couple classic wedding songs in there. This is another kind of classic one, but good song. A little bit more old school one. There's surprisingly a lot of Britney Spears. Yeah, that one's in there, Merm. Circus. Let me look up Circus. Yeah, she'd probably like this in there. We have a lot of Britney in there. This is a much newer song, but she liked this one a lot. The construction drilling. It's that Bebe Rexha play of I'm Good, the Blue song. But it's the David Guetta remix. We have a bunch of David Guetta? Yeah, there's a lot of like this era pop stuff. One or two Avicii songs, yeah. There's a lot of Miley. Whole lot of Miley. We're both big Miley fans. Feel Good, Illenium. Check. Yeah, that's a good one. Added. Very, very on brand for this. This one's a funny one. Funny song to put on the playlist. Much newer song. Dancing in the Moonlight. There might be one on here. A lot of Blink 182, All Time Low. I believe the Iconopop one's on there, yeah. This one is our friend group's like most sing-along at every party song ever. Literally the first note of this song plays and our entire friend group belts the whole song front to back, chorus, backup vocals. What is this one? Is that actually a universal experience, that whole song? Yeah, this is a good one too. The volume of me saying "Give me a second eye" is crazy, yeah. Song is a banger. Oh, it is. There's the new Charlie XCX Billie Eilish song. Caitlin and I both love this song. We both really like that song. There's some Taylor Swift. I would love that one, Strom. But Caitlin hates everything Caravan Palace. But I would like that song. This one's kind of a funnier one. Yeah, something about that like electro swing vibe stuff Caitlin does not like. I love electro swing though. This is a cool remix of this song. I think this is an ABBA song. Let's see what this one is. A little bit more like lyrical than we're going for, if that makes sense. It's not quite rap, but it's a little more rappy. We have a bunch of Daft Punk. One More Time's in here. We have some good Pursuit of Happiness, Project X, LMFAO. Some Pitbull. Good amount of Lady Gaga. Panic at the Disco one. This one. This one. We have that one on there. Yeah, that one's on there. A bunch of Paramore. Caitlin likes Paramore. Caitlin likes a bunch of rock from this era. We threw this one in for the people our parents' age. This will get everybody from our parents' demographic screaming. Slow songs, Lost Boys. We love that song, but we have like no slow songs. It's all hype. Pretty sure I know this song word for word. Yeah, our generation likes it too, but this song gets anybody born in the 70s exceptionally hype. And you're gonna like it. You wanna see what song made the list? This made the list. Shout out PMax. It made the list. Honky Tonk Badonka Donk Club Remix. Let's see what this is. That's pretty good. I'll add in a bunch of these and then I'll go get approval from Caitlin when she listens more tomorrow to anything I add in. Oh, this one made it. And like, honestly, this one isn't that crazy to make it, right? Call Me Maybe's a banger. The one that is a surprise that we added after it. The greatest song of our era. The highest quality production of any music ever made. You can't do this to people. Yes, we can. What a song to play at the wedding. I hate everything about this channel. Oh, what a song. Let me see what Strom suggested here. Run Away With Me. Yeah, that's a good one, Strom. Any Lonely Island? Ooh, wait. There is one Lonely Island song that I think would actually be fun to have on there. Two, honestly. This one would be really funny to play at the wedding. That's fair, Liv. We're going through some of the wedding music. That would be really funny to have on the wedding playlist. I'll run that by her. She might like that. Okay, what else is in here? Oh, this made it. There's some more modern stuff too. There's Baby No Money. There was actually a couple Baby No Money songs I wanted. I wanted Edamame. I want the Edamame remix though, that I play on stream. Diplo remix. Nah, overplayed wedding song or karaoke song. Good song, but she wouldn't want that one. So much Miley. There's so much Miley. Oh, here's some Avicii, yeah. All-time low cover of Rihanna or Beyonce Umbrella. Good amount of Blink-182. Oh, another song that made the list. It's on there. It's on the dance list. Oh, this also made it too. Yeah, a couple Pitbull songs. That's in there as well. Paramore Still Into You on there. There's probably like 7 Paramore songs on here. Couple Flo Rida songs from... some Pink songs. Another banger from like 2012. Couple Kesha, yeah. There is some on there. Yeah, there's some good music in there. That's all the dance playlist. There's a bunch of the like dinner playlist, which is also songs from that era, but just less hype. It's more chill songs from that time period. This is all dinner music. 1,000 Miles cover? What about Bruno Mars? There's some good Bruno Mars in there. A lot of that's overplayed wedding music that she didn't want. Probably harder than we want. But honestly, Caitlin likes a lot of surprising rock music. That wasn't it. Was that not it? If it's not on Spotify, I won't have it here. By Terra? I don't know if I see them. 1,000 Miles. Terra. Don't see. Kid Leroy song. Nah. Yeah, pretty solid list though, I think, so far. Let's see what this is real quick. Cool song. I'll save that to my personal. A little bit slower, I think, than any of the songs we're going for. I like the vibes, though. Not for dance time. Even our, like, dinner stuff is kind of more hype. We just want the whole thing to kind of be upbeat. The, like, only couple of slow songs are, like, some of the, like, singular dance songs for, like, me and Caitlin and stuff. Well, this ran out of coal again on me. I guess I have a few good shulkers here, but I can't smelt nothing. Is she choreographing her first dance? Probably, yeah. Now, I don't know how any singular part of dancing works at all. So, that'll be interesting. If y'all remember how stiffly I moved when I played golf on stream, that's about 10 times more fluid than me dancing, so. So maybe Caitlin can just like pick me up and move me like a puppet. No, even that would be better than what I do to Spaminite. Making me reconsider some things, yeah. And the funnier part, for those of you that know your Caitlin lore, she was a, like, just short of professional, would have been, except injured out, ballet dancer for 16 years, like, competed at a world comp level. And then there's me, who just dances like... First dance had the song Wonderful Tonight, start skipping and then switch to rubbernecking. We did a terrible choreographed dance. Love that. Oh, it's not time for this yet. Oh, wait, it's not even time for this yet. I have to go make a bunch of blast furnaces. I have some regular ferni, but I need more. I'm gonna need a bunch of this, and I'm gonna need a bunch of iron. Stocked up your rockets and carrots, by the way. Incredible. Thank you, Liv. Her on point in wedding dress using you as a prop would be so iconic. That'd be so funny. Thought about taking dance lessons? Yes, I told her, because we met up with one of her old choreographers when we were at a dance competition for some of Caitlin's students. And I was like, hey, we should sign me up for that. That would be a good idea. That would be real useful. Little Big Hateful Love. I do remember now, Liv. It starts with boobs. This is a great link to open. That video is your new theme song video? This is a lot more boobs than I expected on YouTube, I'm not gonna lie. Is the whole thing just boobs? Oh, it gets weird. Okay, it's a lot of... why are her feet hands? What in the world is this video? What am I watching? I appreciate the amount of boobs, but they're a little mixed up with people having feet for hands and two butts with no torsos. This is a crazy music video. My God. There's squid tentacles coming out of her mouth. There's rattlesnakes in her shoes. That's a gun. That person's head is on fire. That person's head is a soup pot. Well, that was an experience. Feel free to go watch that if you'd like. That's an experience. Iron. No, I should leave this iron out so that I have iron readily available. Hoof time then? What are we going to hoof for? I'm always down for some hoof time. Iron. Oh, I have a full shulker of iron in here. Well, I turned it all into beacons, but I mean having iron available quickly here. Like in the base without having to open end chest. All right, this is good. We have many blast furnace now. That's a strange video. It's crazy. It keeps getting weirder. Would have made you an iron chest. I thought you put this shulker here. Thought you just found it somewhere. All right, we got a bunch of those. It was out already, I just moved it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I just need a ton of blast furnace. Bunch of that. Bunch of this. It seemed important because beacon. Oh no, I've got too many beacons. I don't even know what to do with them. I got 29 more beacons in this. Strom, get help. No, I don't think I will. I already am. How many times, and if I haven't, have I told you guys my short story about the one time that I went to a therapist? Have you guys heard this story? This is a funny story. Was there a centaur girl and I missed it? Oh no, I wasn't paying enough attention. I haven't heard it. You'll particularly like this one. Okay, so I went through my first big boy breakup, like long-term relationship breakup, right? And I was peepo sad. Peepo sad is an understatement. I didn't get out of bed for like 2 weeks, but you know, peepo sad. So eventually, my dad Googles like how to fix broken 20-year-old and finds a therapist nearby. I think, yeah, but I love it. Yeah. So we find me this therapist, and she was like a physical, not a physical therapist. She was like an emotional therapist, but a physical emotional therapist. Like she works on helping you get through emotions via like physical expression or something was like her tagline, however you describe her. So I go to her and I went twice, maybe 3 times. I think twice. I think 3 total, but the third one was me walking in and saying, yeah, I'm good, I'm fixed. So first when I go in and I'm just a lethargic, sad lump. And she basically narrows it down to the biggest thing that changed in my life outside of the breakup was I stopped working out. So the second time she's like, yeah, like that was pretty much all we established the first time. I think this was like all over the course of like a week and a half tops. So a second time I go in and the gist of it was basically, hey man, you should go back to drinking caffeine and working out. This is literally what she told me in, you know, better therapist words, but it was like, you know how you just stopped doing everything you enjoy on top of the breakup? How about you go back to working out? So I go back to working out, and like within a week I had like I had a session with her again, and I go there and I'm like literally on top of the world again, as happy as I can be, like geeked out on pre-workout, having a great time. And I'm like, hey, I think I'm good. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, yeah, I'm good now. That was the last time I went to her. And then the follow-up crazy thing to the story, years later, I get an email from her inviting me to a week-long ketamine therapy retreat. Literally, the email is, hey, a bunch of me and my patients are going to do ketamine in the woods for a week. Do you want to join us? Like, no, I think I'm good on that one, actually. There was a girl riding a reverse centaur. I think that therapy experience was a bit atypical. Yeah, I would say so. Tell us the ketamine camp story. No, I didn't go to that. Most likely. Feel like if I did go, I wouldn't remember, right? Ketamine, horse tranquilizer, it's all coming together, you're right. She was an interesting therapist, though. My, like, little sessions I had with her, mixed in with her saying, like, hey, man, go back to the gym, was, like, weird, like, physical stretching exercises and just, like, relaxing yoga poses and whatnot. Definitely a kind of out there therapist. But it cured me. Started lifting weights again. She knew your addiction before it was even a thing, yeah. She clocked that years out. Dresden helped too. Yeah, I went deep into audiobooks. The audiobook that I actually remember listening to at my peak sad was the Aragon trilogy. Love those books. That's a great series, yeah. So many songs I want to scream out that are not for a wedding. We unlocked one of your interests. Not help with being sad after a breakup. No, I think I like hearing other people's sad when I'm sad. Like, I'm definitely of the demographic that I want to go listen to sad music. I want to listen to sad audiobook, read sad story, watch sad video. Misery faps around company. Yeah, exactly, Cinder. Cinder gets it. That's the saying. Need to assign crying time. For me, it's like, because when you're real sad, right? You're like, oh, I'm the only person this ever happens to, and wah, my life is so sad. And then you go listen to like a book about somebody like watching their entire family get eaten by a demon in front of them, and you're like, you know what? My sad isn't that bad. I'm being a little baby. I should go drink more pre-workout and lift heavy weights. Exactly. The outcome's still the same, homie thruster. But to get me there, I need to see that I'm being a little baby. Let's watch the never-ending story. Is that sad? I don't know what that is. I don't have the context. I'm not sure I process sad very healthy, though. Like 90% of the time, if I feel sad, I'm just like, huh, I probably just need food, water, sleep, caffeine, or a workout. I'm like, that sad's probably not for anything real. Probably just need to rebalance everything. Get back to baseline. Maybe the therapist hypnotized me into that. And it's an eternal mechanism to avoid all sad. And when I told her on the third session, like, yeah, I'm good, she forgot to, like, release the hypnosis, so I'm just stuck in this weird way of thinking. If you're sad, sleep. If you're irrationally angry, eat. No, that one's true, though. I very, very rarely feel anger, and if I do, it's probably because I'm hungry. Yeah, I did. I got, like, office spaced, and I never got released from it. You think hypnosis is real? Not like the guy swings a stopwatch in front of you on stage hypnosis. But I definitely think, like, you could take the idea of, like, what that lady said to me, right? Like, almost more of like an Inception thing. Like, you plant an idea for someone when they are the most susceptible to listen to it, and it could, like, permanently alter the way they think and act. I think kind of like in that aspect, yeah. But not the, like, swing a stopwatch thing. I think that's goofy. But, like, tell sad person, like, most vulnerable point mega ultra sad seeking help. Find person good at help. Person good at help offers solution that fixes it. And then that person's brain latches onto that thing forever. I think that's kind of a form of hypnosis. Obviously, that's tied to my very specific case, but I think you could expand that idea further. And people could probably use it for nefarious purposes. Have you seen real hypnotists? Yeah, the dudes that swing a stopwatch on stage and then 7 people pretend to pass out in front of them. I think that's the goofiest thing I've ever seen. You want to play Hateful Love on the big screen at the wedding? Yo, Jace, thank you for the follow. Hi, hello. Oh, I get it. You were doing the hypnotist thing. I was trying to figure out what you meant by look at my watch. You were doing the hypnosis thing. I see what we're doing. Have some amount of people that are susceptible to hypnosis. Yeah, I think you have... Did it work? Man, I suddenly have the urge to play Hateful Love on the big screen at the wedding. I think a big part of that is it's almost like a mass peer pressure deal. Like, that's probably why it's in front of an audience. Like, people are, like, so excited to be a part of the thing and have the eyes on them. And, like, it's like when you're at a party full of everybody drinking and the sober person starts acting drunk. I feel like that's the logic of the hypnotist people. Yeah, mob effect. Like, it's a real placebo effect. They are actually experiencing it, but it's not like a... It's just kind of a placebo kind of deal. Could you call that hypnosis? I guess you could. But I feel like calling it hypnosis gives more credit to the hypnotist than is due. But in a way, I mean, I've convinced like an average of 70 to 100 people listen to me talk about drinking rotten protein shakes and puking in the shower every day, so maybe hypnosis is real. Touche. We saw a hypnotist after we accidentally smoked way too much. We were all terrified we were going to get hypnotized for real in the audience. It's because those are relatable things. It's the waffle stomping. I think we're just coming full circle to the question yesterday of did I make chat like this or did I just enable it? A little column A, a little bit, yeah. I think I encourage it and I provide the safe space for people to like Cinder to say misery faps the company, you know? What are your thoughts on the chiropractic? That one is a weird one. So Caitlin Mom works in that industry. And I've been to like actual quack doctor chiropractors. And I've also been to places like where Caitlin's mom works, where they run like x-rays and everything and like actually do like newer science practices that are like being worked on approval and stuff and have a much more scientific approach to things. And I'm still 50-50 on it. I do think it feels good. At the end of the day, everybody just likes feeling every bone in their neck and back crack, for the most part. Some people don't. But I do think there are rare circumstances, like after a car accident, where you genuinely do need your skeleton readjusted. But outside of that, I think chiropractor can kind of just be a more useful gateway to some more holistic rehab techniques. Like when I had a lot of pinched nerve stuff going on my lower back and like tons of sciatica and like bone spurs developing on my lower vertebrae, going there, getting x-rays done and getting a few treatments done led me to a really good like anatomy and rehab focused therapist or like massage therapist that they work with. And he is the one who actually got me like back to where I could walk properly again and like fixed a bunch of stuff wrong with me. So I think they can be like a good stepping stone to fixing physical issues. But I do think if any chiropractor is telling you like, hey, make sure to come back in for 3 adjustments a week for the rest of your life, they are just scamming you. Unless post-car accident. The last time I got in a car accident, I literally called Caitlin's mom day of and I was like, hey, I'm coming in. Because that one's a big one. Yoga instructor on average has more value. Yeah, I think it's a good step to like holistic rehab stuff. Cause like I ended up going to this massage therapist guy who did a lot of like spent so much time working on me, showing me like at home stretching and recovery and stuff to fix a lot of my issues, and showed me what to strengthen, encouraged me to get back into like actually hitting real heavy weights and building back the muscles that were like letting my bones slip out of place. And now I go to him like once a year when I occasionally tweak something and I need to like loosen a seized up muscle. But that was as a result of going to a good chiropractor to kick it all off. So I think it can be good for that. But yeah, like regular chiropractor treatments, unless you have like some scoliosis going on or recently been in a high impact situation, don't think it's necessary. Yeah, exactly. Once I let my lower back get weak and I was afraid to hurt it, I kept hurting it. Now I do super heavy RDLs that put my back in the most compromised position possible that used to hurt it. And it's mega strong and doesn't get hurt the way it used to. And when I do still get the occasional muscle spasm there, which used to literally take me out for a month, now it'll take me out for like 24 hours and I'm good. Is this a public server? Yes, but you do have to become like an established content creator in the Minecraft community. Likely get partnered on Twitch and stream for 4 to 5 years and get an invite. But after that, it's public, yeah. Hurt myself lifting dog food. That's easy. Yeah, there you go, Cozy. Yeah, you cannot be good at redstone. Just ask Strom about that one. Weird they let me on, because like, I just finished building a TBQ the other day. I've also hurt myself lifting stupid things. Tell us, what is a TBQ? You know, some kind of world eater query thing. You know, you made one the other day, right after I showed you mine. I remember that. You know the vibes. I just miss a whole section there for some reason. I did. So lucky to know you. Yeah. I don't think you could have hit a better redstone info lottery than landing in my chat there, Strom. I got you. FML, you still here? I forgot to ask if you're nerding out on PoE with us. I am very excited for the new PoE season. Is it safe to unmute? Yes. Togedy, how many Labubu's we at? How Labubu'd up are we right now? No, you can still hear Fluff. Two? Only two. We gotta get those numbers up. I think if you can open your front door without drowning in a sea of Labubus, you don't have enough. So you finally see they are the Uma of keychains. Yes, they are. I don't know, I was watching a YouTube video earlier and these two girls bought 2 packs of Labubus. So it was on the brain. I can talk about them for 2 hours straight. Are they at least, like, soft? Like, do they feel good? Yes, good. That's my favorite part. As long as the texture's nice. This is such a long tunnel. This one's kind of a ridiculous undertaking. Uma Musume Daiwa Scarlet scale figure? How big are we talking? Like life size? Like jiggle physics? Oh, it's 1/7 scale. See, I'm trying to have 7/1. I want a 40-foot tall Daiwa Scarlet outside my house. Guys, do I get the $250 Daiwa Scarlet figurine? I'm not currently a big enough anime nerd that I own any scale anime figurines, but I could get into that. I feel like Caitlin wouldn't approve. She might. She didn't approve of me taking out a $50,000 business loan to invest in paid gacha carrots on Uma Musume to have a better account, though, which is really weird. I thought for sure she'd be like, yes, honey, do that. So weird that she didn't say that. Wow, this is really cool with the gamma turned back off. That's such a cool vibe coming into this cave like that. What can't you do? Exactly. The world is our oyster. What are y'all's thoughts on oysters? I had those fairly, like, recent for me, obviously. I've been vegan for like 12 years, but those I did have like close to one of the last times that I had non-vegan food. Oyster? Meh. Oyster? 10 out of 10. Yeah. I've had good oysters are good. would you consider the raw oysters that people like slurp out of the shell ever good, or is it just a novelty that people do to like look cool at restaurants? In my opinion, the raw oyster thing is a novelty. You think some of them can actually be good? So I've had like, we roasted fresh oysters one time over a campfire at my uncle's, and I thought those were awesome. But every time that I ever had raw oysters, I was like, this is just a gimmick that people do to like assert dominance at restaurants. There's no way people actually like this. My stomach moving around for 2 days. Now you're supposed to eat it not in the shell. You're not supposed to eat the shell. Very fresh and high quality raw. I guess I could see that. Because I did eat a lot of raw fish. Like when we'd go down to the Keys, we would make like tuna sashimi like fresh day of. And I liked that a lot. But I also grew up like immersed in seafood. Like whole families from Maryland. They do like big blue crab like festivals at each other's houses and stuff. Still needs to be high quality. Yeah. That makes sense. I think the only ones I ever had were like low quality restaurant, except for the time we did like the campfire roasted at Uncle's house. Those were like fresh caught, which is probably why they were better regardless of being cooked. All the Airbnbs at the camp are booked next weekend. Oof. Wait, they have like on-property nudist Airbnb? That's kind of hype. Caviar the same time I had oysters and also underwhelming and weird. Yeah, I never liked caviar. Never understood that one. That could be a thing, though, where it's got to be ultra mega $500 a spoon quality to be any good. Server oysters caught daily from the dock at the restaurant. Yeah, I could imagine in that situation it's better. I kind of had a similar experience with lobster. I never really got why people liked lobster until we caught it fresh in the Keys and made it fresh. And I was like, oh, I get it. But like even like red lobster, I never understood. I was like, this is not good. I'd rather have crab legs. Just eating a slug from the pond. Yeah, sometimes if you think about most seafood too hard, it's real gross. Crab legs are too much work for payoff. Crab legs are like a family tradition for me. We would grow up doing like all you can eat crab legs all the time. Like, and the blue crab thing. Maryland has this whole like deep blue crab tradition. Closed for the season too, because Chicagoland cold. Bunch of people live on them properly. Wait, Chicagoland? Are you US? There's no shot you're US. Not in a million years would I guess that Strom is US. Born in... Really? You have the most German Austrian coded name I've ever seen on the platform. You're telling me you're in the US? Strom's not a real word? This is mind-bending information for me. That's crazy. My whole worldview has switched. That's why earlier I was saying like European thoughts on nudity and stuff is different. I just thought you were in Europe. True. I can hit the nude resort with Strom. You're so right. Next time I'm in Milwaukee. Word jumble of my name. You're in slightly better shape than me. Monster. Oh, I was thinking it was like a word jumble of like Oscar or Thomas or something. I was trying to... Monster. Wait, no, that makes sense. I thought it was like a proper first name jumbled. I only look like I'm in better shape than people. I have like fake SpongeBob muscles. What we used to call mobs in Minecraft. Oh, okay. Wait, that's hype though. You're in Chicago? That's sick. Caitlin did her degree up in Milwaukee, University of Milwaukee. And I like half on, half off lived with her for the 2.5 years she studied up there. So we went to Chicago a couple times. She lived in Milwaukee, so we were just in that area a lot. We went over to Lake Geneva all the time. Her whole family is very much from Lake Geneva. Like there's like parts of the city named after her family there, which is really cool. Marrying outer Wisconsin money, so you owe money. Dude, the Lake Geneva area is very wealthy. Her family was not one of the giga wealthies from that area, but that area is wealthy. That's where like everybody, like famous American brands are from. Like the Maytags live there. The Wrigleys live there. Like Wrigley Gum, Maytag, appliances, like that's all from that area. Oconomowoc. Yeah, that's a very that part of the world Native American name. We have like a different that's in Wisconsin then, right? That seems very like northern Wisconsin. We have a lot of Native American named places here in Florida too, but I think Florida was mostly like Seminoles and Cherokee, and it was different tribes up in Wisconsin. So it's a very different like type of native naming. Oh, 30 minutes west of Milwaukee. Okay. So that would have been over near where she worked. She worked in a... Let's see. Milwaukee. Oh, yeah, it is right there. She worked in Waukesha. So, if I'm saying that right. But we were over in Waukesha like every day. Booking tickets for camp next weekend. Let's go. Dude, I'd hit up a nudist camp. I will say, once you own your own house, this was a surprising house fact to me. Your general amount of nudity goes up significantly. Going from kind of always living with a family member to just me and Caitlin. Like, I still like wearing clothes. But the amount of times that you just go to like you get out of the shower and you're like, oh, I have clothes in the washer. And you realize you don't need like a towel to walk to your washer and dryer. You can just walk across your house butt naked. I'm naked right now, as every viewer should be. Getting dressed is a hassle. Exactly. Hi, Neko. Neko, look at you getting up bright and early today. Somebody got to bed at a better hour. Or hasn't been to sleep yet. Caitlin has to see that filth. No, never while she's home. Only when it's just me. Don't worry. I wouldn't scar her with that. Now, I will say, walking across my house naked after the shower is still kind of a funny risk to take, because all of our back windows and sliding glass door, the blinds are always wide open, and we have a rear fence, but we don't have any side fences. So very easily could just be like yard guys at the next door house just watching me walk naked across my house. You would need to be in better shape to lift me. I got this. That's a funny way to phrase that, though. Our neighbors see our butts more than their kids. Caitlin and I were on our balcony of our ship, and we were docked next to another ship on our last cruise. So it's like our rooms facing other people's balcony rooms. And I was saying to her, I was like, I bet if we look at those balcony rooms across, across the dock here for long enough, we're gonna see naked. And no kidding, within 5 minutes, we just saw some dude's butt. Because you don't think about it, you're just changing in front of your balcony doors. But it was funny how quick it happened. Because we're just kind of people watching. Everybody's sitting there looking at other people across to the other ships and waving at them. And I was like, watch this. Sub 5 minutes, we're going to see a butt. Better hour of 5 a.m.? Exactly. Means he's never seen a Strom vid. Now, wait just a minute. I'll have you know, I am an avid Strom vid watcher. Just yesterday, I watched a video about a 7-segment encoded clock from Strom. Look at this. Look at that. See? Let me just, see? That was already clicked. That was already clicked. And liked. Definitely. $145 vids, 4 without voice. Wait, that's a good point. You're telling me if I open a Strom vid, you're not going to have a thick Austrian accent? I swear if this guy sounds American.
Wouldn't you love to have enough mob heads for all your totally real friends?
He's American.
I mean, all the cool kids are doing it, but man, even when you get the thunderstorm, you got to be online.
Okay, this is what I was expecting to hear. This is what I expected you to sound like.
Lads, it was a very fun stream.
Right there.
And I thank all of you that you have been watching for the past 4 hours and 45 minutes. We have done a lot of progress today.
You know that I'm not Dave. You're not Dave? Okay, this is a German accent, not Austrian. Hold on. Make sure to get your country's accents correct. This is a German accent. Can we just pretend you're Dave for like a couple days, though? Make me feel better. DNA test said I was Norwegian. Time to move. Time to go to Norway. Oh wait, I didn't say goodnight to Homie Toaster. Goodnight, Homie Toaster. How am I not at the end of this tunnel? Oh my god, I see the end. We're so close. Oh, we're getting there, boys. I've seen the light. It's not light, it's just more darkness, but... I've still never done a DNA test thing, but I'm pretty positive I'm just a super European mutt of British, Polish, theoretically some Russian and German, just based on what we have tracked down from some family lineage. But as far back as we've traced, just everybody we know just has lived in America. So I'm probably just straight up UK. Floridian, yeah. Oh, Oyster, speaking of Oyster, whoa. Hi, Oyster. You wouldn't understand my channel? Yeah, it's just kind of too simple of redstone for me, honestly. Maybe once you start getting into some more complicated things. Like that 7-segment display. That almost was enough for me to, you know, keep up with there. DNA test shows what % horse. Hi, Oyster. Good to see you. How you doing, Oyster? Wait, you're telling me this whole time we could just type Oyster's name in chat and summon him? What have we been doing? New PC tomorrow? Ooh, that's hype. How big did we go? Your graphics cards start with a 4 or a 5. How hard we going? $50.70. Let's go. Let's go. That's huge. Very hype. Down for 69% horse girl. Hey. 95 is the cap. As long as there's 5% anime girl left in there. Very down. Oyster, you hyped for new PoE? I'm asking all my PoE nerds. I'm very hyped for the new PoE season. Getting back into it, going hard. Start a new character on the new PC. Yeah, we're gonna be grinding it. We're gonna be going hard. So far, I know that Scarlet should be playing, Tom, me, PMax, 9-3, Offspec, Zesty, Viper, Zav. I'm hoping FML will be able to play some with us. Gotta imagine he's down. Obviously, he'll have some life to take care of during it, but... How many stash tabs are you going to buy to celebrate? All of them. Maxed. Rip it. Before I could max out. I got pretty far on my warrior. I think I got to like a level 90... Anybody remember? 93 maybe? 94? Google Maps exposing not safe for work on this beach. Dang, that's crazy. Should you share what beach it is so I can make sure to avoid that? Wait, what? You down to you excited for some new PoE? Obviously you'll have some life in the way, but hoping you'll have time to grind with us. PoE season launches Friday. There's a new trade system, a bunch of new like support gem rework stuff, balance changes and everything. It looks really good. It's in Indiana. I think you'll avoid it. Well, I meant like avoid looking it up on Google Maps. Like I wouldn't want to accidentally expose myself to the NSFW on the beach, you know? Is that going to be enough blast furnaces? Did you see the 8 out of 8 bonus Hitman run? Merm texted me about it. You got sub 2, right? Yeah, I need some new material. 155. Yeah, Merm texted me. That's crazy. Well done. You gonna try to beat that, or are you happy with it? Throwing in the towel. Satisfied was grinding for 8 out of 8. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, 8 out of 8 and good run is nearly unbeatable. I play a little, don't know how much though. Yeah, that makes sense. But hopefully you'll be able to play some. It's the first time I've been excited about PoE in a little bit, but I think the changes they're implementing are really good. The stash tab change, or like the auction tab change, is the biggest deal. I think I want to play 1 season a year or so with PoE 2. Yeah, I'm kind of good with that pacing. It's about what I'm on right now. I played at launch, put like 230, 250 hours into my one character. But the big change for this one, last season we played was November, December. Okay, yeah. The big change they're doing, for anyone who didn't see it, is there's now a way to convert one of your like sale tabs to be accessible in your base while you're offline. So you can leave stuff in there to sell and sell it without you having to be online to sell it. And vice versa. You can buy things from people while they're not online, which is huge. It's not quite like a RuneScape Grand Exchange, but it's definitely a good hybrid. 1440p monitor, nice. Yeah, that's what I'm rocking. It's a great feel for the aging eyeballs for sure. Now, the one thing that's gonna be very unfortunate about the easier access of trading is it is going to massively increase the amount of people flipping who don't even play the game. Literally just sit there, find good deals on things, buy them instantly because they don't have to make sure someone's online, and then immediately mark them up. Oh, trading offline has a gold tax. Oh, okay. That will help with the flipping. That's really good. I was wondering how they'd counteract that. Part of the game doesn't need to change. That is a hot take. Cannot agree with you in the slightest. Like, yes, it's part of the game, but it's not a good part of it. The trade system isn't that bad, but the part of it that makes it feel so much worse is just the amount of time you have to spend DMing people who don't answer. If it wasn't for that, it wouldn't be nearly as bad. Because I like the interactivity of it. and the way that it works other than that. But it's the nature of it just leads to spam messaging to try to get a single person to answer. That's the part that I don't like. And the other part being when you have like lower value items, like a bunch of stuff you just want to keep available for one exalted, but you don't feel like tabbing out of a map for one exalted. That's something that this offline like auctionable tab thing will help with so much. Where it's just like, oh, people can just buy it out of there while I'm in a map and I don't have to tab out for one exalted. But yeah, overall, I think it's a pretty cool trade system. Did they finally add the mapping tabs? I think they did that in one of the last season updates. I think we have mapping tabs now. Don't like PoE because of the system. Well, yeah, and you don't even necessarily have to trade. I mean, trading's good, but you can easily play the game without trading. You're not going to grind, you know, you're not going to be as mega endgame, but WoW style auction house would be better. Yeah, a grand exchange or an auction house would be a huge improvement, but mapping and socketables. Ooh, okay. I really went through all those blast furnaces? That's insane. That's so much blast furnace. And I could auction these nuts. Yes, you could. Was like first required tab purchase. Yeah, it was real weird that they didn't have a map tab. It was very strange to me. I do remember seeing people meme on it really hard though when it came out now. People being like, but we have the technology now. They found the lost tech of how to make a map tab. That was good. That was good for me. I liked that. This is such a long tunnel. This is by far the longest tunnel we've done. This is insane. Am I on moody? No. This part just looks way darker than it is. I know it's not spawnable though. Just barely. I guess I did make this as close to the spawnable darkness as I could. Battlefield 6 was the game that convinced me. Oh yeah, there's like a big beta test going on for that right now, right? Reminded me of the Battlefield back in the day. That's a good feeling, because FPSs have gotten extremely not fun. So getting a hit of that nostalgia again would feel very good. That is understandable. What's the smooth stone placed at right now? It's going to go up so much from this. We're at 60,000 smooth stone placed. And we're about to place... about 1,000 times 5. We're going to place another 5 or 6,000 here. I think per side. No, just total. About 5,000. Okay, let's go get some. Oh wait, I have smooth stone. It's in here. Let's go. I was so sad that I was going to have to fly so far. Gonna need a sponge here. These areas are kind of easier to sponge after the fact, though. Just close it all the way in, and then there's not too much water to absorb. Way too much public transport goes through Indiana. Is it just a secret national, I guess, hub of shipping? Most dangerous city. Really? I figured that was like LA or Detroit or something. Talking total or per capita would vary highly. Oh, okay. That does make sense, yeah. Because like those could be, but they have a way higher population. What is the danger stat based off of? Like a combination of murders, robberies, and car accidents, or? "1994 murder capital of the world." Ooh. Oh, I love this song. I don't know, I love the sample. She's sampling her best song for one of her new songs. I'm going through so much smooth stone. This is ridiculous. I don't think I'm going to have enough. Oof, smelter ran out of coal. Might have to go use rad smelter. Rad smelter's slow, though. But I could throw a bunch in rad smelter and just come back to it later. Oh, but he's probably not online. No. That only worked so well last time because he was there to keep it loaded. See my horse girl luck today. Did you see my 4-win in Champions League? After I got my butt kicked for the whole first like round of that, I went and actually designed a team. I built a monster Scarlet. Yeah, that was hype. I built a monster Scarlet, and then I built a very red skill heavy air groove to just destroy all the other runners. And it worked out really well. Got me a 4-win in there. It was so close to a 5-win too. I'm not stooping to using the debuff meta. Is that the meta? It makes sense that that's the meta. I just did it kind of based on logic. I was like, well, I see a lot of other of those popping off. And I feel like that's why I'm losing so badly when I'm putting in a strong horse girl. I was like, I'm going to try making a bunch of debuffs and see if it helps. And it did. Pay to win 13-year-old crying as you beat him. Yeah. Oh, I have more smooth stone. Let's go. We do have enough. I mean 47-year-old in his basement. Yeah, those are the vibes. Finished a career yesterday. That's how out of it I've been. Started won the debut. Didn't get first in any of the fan build-up races. Just straight up noped out. Yeah. Yeah. Have like a multi-block fill option. It probably could on not a server. But a lot of, like, super fast block placing won't register on a server. Like, even this, if I move it too quick. That actually did hit. Most of the time, that'll miss something. But what this does is it locks it to, like, a plane. So, like, you can put it on plane, or face, or column, or line, or diagonal, or layer. So that I'm just holding down click, and it knows, like, you know, which plane we're on, which is really nice. Misses because you run out of blocks. Oh, that makes sense. Fabric carpet server. Oh yeah, fabric's so much better. I can kind of understand why they go with paper, because I know paper's pretty good at, you know, handling 60, 70 people online at a time. But, like, fabric just better, you know? Refill action isn't fast enough. That makes sense. Nothing paper does that you can't do with fabric. See, that's what I believe as well. But I always hear people talking about how paper is good for just mass numbers of players. But when I ran Trampacraft, I always used fabric. There's always a fabric server. And we had such ridiculously good performance on that server. You could have like 7 of us flying around on the server, tridents in the rain, just ripping different speed. And the server could handle, like, you wouldn't even get a single chunk loading lag anywhere. Like, with like 10, 15 of us online on Trampacraft. It was crazy. And that was all fabric. Can barely handle a player walking. Yeah, okay, then I go back to my normal stance of I have no idea why we use paper on one shot. Yo, what up, Ryan on YouTube? No comment on that. Hi, Ryan on YouTube. What are you building? My build for this whole season is this very extensive, like, bunker tunnel network under people's builds. So, I'm just building a big old tunnel. TK, those were. That was such a magical server, because it was all of us just having fun in peak COVID when no one had anything to do. He's building his best redstone yet. Yeah. It's crazy. Once you get to my level of redstone, now, like, you kind of know what I mean there, Strom. But you get to such a high level of redstone that your redstone is the game itself. Like, this tunnel is redstone engineering at such, like, a ethereal level that it's just a tunnel. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, 9.3 gets it. It's like the yogi equivalent of Namaste, but for a redstoner. Like, you just ascend to such a higher plane of redstone that your redstone is the JavaScript running the block placing, you know? Why's your totem heart diamond? It's just a light blue color. Matches my theme. Just a resource pack. Like, I've become the biblically accurate angel of redstone, you know? Used to watch Dave do redstone and think someday he'll get to the same level of redstone as Fluff. Exactly. See, 9.3 knows my power. 9.3 can see me for what I truly am. Yeah, just feathers and eyeballs. Noticing the totem before the can of corn, yeah. That one's a banger. Can and all. Got second on my third legend race attempt. Vodka got fifth. I didn't even know that was possible. I have permission to go to bed. You always have permission to go to bed. From your parents. That's not me. Del Monte sponsor? Yeah, Del Monte, hit me up. Gold ship got first. So do you still count as winning because you were ahead of Vodka or nah? No? Dang. It was a draw. I've never seen that. I've done every legend race since I was able to win them after like the first session of them. Once that second session of them came out, I've done every legend race. Never seen that. That's amazing. I guess we gotta go to sleep there, Ryan. Twelfth fave for fourth, some rando NPC character. Oh, that's a scuffed legend race right there. Yeah, I'll be here, Ryan. Guys, I'm hyped for the new AdGac map tomorrow. I hope I can beat it day one. Surely it won't be that hard. It was an oyster, Ronin. Abuba. Surely it won't be that hard, right? I have 100 hours of movement mechanics in that game. Surely I can conquer the first map. Sub 1 hour, right? Or the new map. Spending 5 days on AdGac. Well, only 4 because on Friday PoE 2 comes out. But yeah, my one-shot time is limited coming up, that's for sure. PoE! Can't forget that vacation you're taking on the last day. Yeah. This is effectively my this season's one-shot vacation, you know? Last week, super busy other games. I'm gonna find a really dang one-button build. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a build this season where all of my damage doesn't revolve around swapping to a boss spec so that every time I'm doing trial chambers, I have to flip the boss spec every 3 rooms. Like, that'd be kind of nice to not have to do that. But I feel like that's the whole point of dual specking weapons, and it's probably a strong meta among a lot of classes. Oh, the tunnel's done, boys. Oh, I still gotta spong you it. Oh. Alright, anybody remember what I was just doing? Oh, I remember what I was doing. Okay, I'm ready. We're gonna fly down the tunnel. I think this is the longest stretch of the tunnel we've put in so far. This goes all the way to -20. And we are currently standing at 1118. 1120. So this is a 1,140 block tunnel stretch now. We gotta sponge it a little bit, but this is a big one. The tunnel is never done. Let's Hitman. True. I should go play Hitman, shouldn't I? Average length. This tunnel is Factorio. Wow, this is a flight. My goodness. And then you get here and you're like, that was a long tunnel. You look right, long tunnel. You look left, tunnel out of a render distance. Whose place is this one going to? So right back this way is my original live bunker, just to give you the full mental map. So here's my live bunker. If you turn this way, that's Elliot. If you turn this way to our new tunnel, this goes to Hunt and Blending, Hoof and Dan, and Zav. Whoa, hold on, Neko. I will not stand for any Factorio hate in this chat. Hold on a minute. Wait just a minute there, Neko. Thin ice. Ban him. Ban him now, yeah. All of the Factorio nerds have just been activated. I know. They should have the respect to build closer to each other so I can build long tunnels between them. Overworld tunnel? Yeah, we're in the overworld. It's literally just funny to build the bunker tunnels. It's so good. All right. Where are my Spongu? Let me go dry these out in the nether real quick. Teach him a lesson, Fluff. Start Factorio.
How many I'm gonna need?
Alright. I got some wet sponge and I need to dry them. Me when I fry fish. Yeah, it's a crazy in-game sound there. Oh wait, I want to see Eric's portal. Yeah, he's been working on this today. Oh, he is starting the second segment. This thing's crazy looking. Let me free cam this. Woo! That's nice. I'm in love with Eric's palette this season. I think it looks so good. I've taken so many screenshots of his stuff to like save for future ideas for me to build. I'm yoinking so much of Eric's build style this season. It just started pouring rain outside. All right. Time to spung you. Oh, hey there, Sokka.
Oh, hey there.
Oh, hey there. What you doing in the tunnels?
Just, you know, checking them out.
Not up to anything with light gray glass, are you?
No.
Okay, yeah, just checking. So, like, there's definitely going to be a just pane of light gray glass when I fly back, right? Like, we've established this. First, accidentally sleep in bed, and secondly, pop a totem. No, I popped a totem this season. I popped a totem last season. Last season, I popped it by flying too quickly into Lena's hole. And then this season, I popped it to a creeper. Like, full on, just standing there and tanking a creeper. But yeah, I did accidentally sleep in a bed this time for the first time. Oh, that's the whole tunnel. Nice. She left too. Both of us committed to the bit. All right, now the tunnel's ready. So the next part of the plan here. Where does this lead to? So right now we're directly under Hoof's Farms. So right here, Hoof Farms. This whole section. Yeah. Are clothes required in the tunnel? Definitely not. But the first bunker part that I actually want to build is probably under Blunding and Hunt. Oh, I'm here. Oh my god. It's another one of these. Oh no. It's huge. It's crazy, the armor stand. How are they doing the giant armor stands? Alright, so I need to measure out where their bunker is going to be, and I need to make sure that I'm not going through their glass. So, well, although, it'd be really funny to go through their glass, you know what I'm saying? It'd be very funny to just have my tunnel ruin their fog effect. I do like that. Alright, I need to fly up here. We need to see. So I could come up inside of their storage. Oh, I know where I'm going. I know where I'm going. That looked good to me. You see that? We are going right into their secret room behind the painting in their base. But I need to fly over there on the above world to measure it. Yep. Yep. Saw that one coming. Literally can't even see it when I'm flying down the tunnels. Is that another one? There is another. There's several layers. He wanted me to do it multiple times. You didn't see it. I saw it coming before it happened. I just didn't see it as it was happening. I like the single columns. Those ones are a little easier to see. It's not even panes, it's just solid blocks. That's crazy. Who knew he was gonna do that? One thin pane in the center of the 9x9. It would. That would do very well. Can I fly through this? Nope. Oh wait, I think I can. I took a lot of damage. Is this the attempted murder of Fluff? Yes. Okay, so first thing to admire is the giant armor stand mod this season, which is really funny. It's quite good. Okay, so I think I'm gonna pop up. I have two options. I can pop up in one of the demon fingers, which would be good. We have the demon fingers right here, and they do have a lot of hollow space in them. So option one, demon fingy. However, option two, in their secret base behind the painting that I don't know how to get into. Hello? Oh no. Mom, pick me up. What's the password? Oh, I thought if I used the crafting table. If you tried button. Where? Where do you see a button? In the painting? Oh! Wow, that blends in incredibly well. Wow, look at that color palette. I would have never found that. I would have just left. Wow! I'm so impressed. Except it's 3D. Listen, I don't see well. Okay, so I could pop up right here, right next to fish. Actually fluff proofing. That was good fluff proofing, yeah. I'm not as in love with popping up in this room as I once was. We might go in the demon fingy. That's a goat on a boat. Ready? Free achievement. Now, I'm not fully counting out how funny it would be. They have a charged creeper in here? It would be really funny to have an ugly smooth stone tunnel coming straight up through their pretty fog effect. I'm just throwing that out there. That's a funny idea. Ooh, the double phantom boats are sick. What about inside the camera? I would TNT your tunnels. Let's check inside the camera. Let's see what kind of real estate we have in the camera. I'm getting a doorbell built under camera. Not if there's a giant smooth stone tunnel coming up through it. Sounds like that doorbell's gonna move. This also isn't touching the ground though, it's floating. Don't care about the fog. I claim the space under the camera. Hey, too late, Liv. Too late. Smooth stone going in. Hi, banana bread. Yeah, I think I'll come up through Demon Fingy. I'll sign on and kill you. Oh, please do. I've got AdGAC tomorrow and I've got PoE on Friday. What if I do come up through this room? I mean, this is lined up really well. This is like right over top of my tunnel. One season I'll follow through on some of my empty threats. Yeah, I think I'll put it in their secret painting room. I could go right next to the fish, but honestly, since it would kind of fit the vibe of the room, I'll just make it blatantly obvious. Like they even have my copper bulb that I normally do here. I'll just put like my full-sized elevator entrance here how I normally would. Extremely obviously. That'll be funny. Do it day one. Oh. Just be careful with the waterlogged chest. Perfect timing. Oh, you're so right. Or later today, EU time. Yeah, EU time's kind of a myth, let's be honest. I just need to remember how this normally works. I think it's... You mean Strom time? Yeah! I feel so betrayed that Strom is American. I'm never gonna get over that. Yeah, that's normally how I would do it, right? It looks like my elevator entrances. Or is it normally one back? Let me check my screenshots. Do I push myself into A group for finals or stay in B? I'm in B group finals right now. I think I'll get my butt kicked in A group. I think I will get heavy pooped on. Oh yeah, they are back one. Look at me not knowing how my own build looks. Oh, currently in A. Oh, well then go big. I got like D ranked to B. What kind of base is this? They don't even have a crafting table in here. Oh, it's in the floor here. Yeah. They'll definitely notice this, right? Like, they're gonna notice that. It's even funnier with the fish in front of it. Okay, let me find where they keep their spruce trapdoors. Well, these guys need a live storage. I'll put some other trapdoor on it for now, and we'll fix it up how we need to. I'm still mind blown by that button. That button shocked the world. Okay, so this is going to need to go down to 80. No, 60. This one's a long one. Because my bottom tunnels are at 40. Yeah, and this will go down to 60. Gonna need to go heal my picks because this is quite the dig here. Getting close. All right. Hello there, Stamo. So, entrance direction-wise, to keep this consistent with how I like to do it, I'm going to need to be facing the other way. So this is where we're going to want to come out. Why is the foot licking emote gone? Yeah, we keep those around here. We don't get rid of those. Hi, Alspec. You warmed up for tomorrow? Talking about this, by the way. Oh, that's a good one. It's a good emote. It's possible to roll a 0? Yeah. So it's actually slightly less. Out of smooth stone again. There's only a 99% chance. Never roll a 53. You might be able to, I'm not sure. Should be a song for that. For the 69. Ooh, that's a natty 69. Let's go. Those are nice. Never a reason to roll again. That is true. You got Waspy lost. Incredible. Let's go. Reese's Pieces might be a problem. You should see how you should play Chubby Bunny with Reese's Pieces until you like literally develop an allergy to them. Poor Waspy. Waspy's very lost in the tunnels. What's Chubby Bunny? Seeing how many of something you can fit in your mouth at once. Hi, Maddie. Oh, all of them. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Pretty sleepy, but I've been sleepy for weeks. Might have something to do with a mixture of the subathon and working borderline full-time on music stuff outside of this. Might be a combo of that. Probably not, though. That's only 2,242. There's no shot you could fit 2,200 Reese's Pieces in your mouth at one time. I'd be very impressed and would need video evidence. Hello there, please. Who said anything about mouth? You said fill my cheeks. Seems like a couple people misinterpreted that one. That's interesting.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello?
Hi, Sokka.
Hi, Waspy, are you there?
Yeah, I was lost. I couldn't hear anything. I felt like I was
Waspy, are you there?
yeah. Sokka, don't play.
Waspy, I can't hear you.
I was in the same
Oh.
room over and over again. I got lost. I was scared shit. Hi, Fluff.
Yeah, that's how
are
the
you?
It
tunnels
works,
feel.
I felt like a hamster. Like a hamster.
Yeah, kind of gives that
Yeah.
vibes.
Like those, yeah. So what's going on?
Just tunneling.
Not much. I was just doing
Suck-
some Hitman
Sokka,
rounds.
how long are you staying up? I want to play Hitman.
Yeah. Do you have a mouse?
I do. I can get it.
Oh, let's
You
go. That's
fucking
big.
Get it.
Can I get? I really want to fucking play Hitman.
Yeah,
I've been
yeah,
dying.
go get it.
I haven't
and
seen
we
you
can,
all
We
week.
can take the tunnels there.
You can take the tunnels there.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they go
Why
everywhere.
has no one ever showed me this?
All right. Well,
Why am I always left in the dark?
We'll go over there. Then you go get your mouse, and then you'll hit a world record.
We gotta go quick. My computer's on 12%.
Plug it in.
Bye, Fluff. Unless you want to come, that's up to you.
Yeah. Probably not. You're going the wrong way, but
What?
What? Are we?
yeah.
Oh my god, these.
Wait, I already lost him. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
you
gone.
get it.
No, I see it now.
Yeah, go this way and make a left.
Okay,
The tunnels are amazing. Yeah, I realize like I'm just slowly gonna have a much better mental map of them than other people. But I mean, I get turned around in them just as easy. I can't even pretend I don't. You need subtle landmarks. That's what these are. I have singular darker tiles at intersection points, and that's all I need to remember where I'm going. Don't get lost in mine, but you set up shop there. Yeah. And mine has kind of been there a while. You know, you've had a long time to familiarize. This long one that I just put into Hoofs, though, Liv, it's the longest stretch yet. It's 1,200 blocks straight to Hoof and Dan's area. That one's really long. Do I have emeralds? I have so many emeralds. Wow. She is also canonically one of the biggest brain one-shotters, yes. Spread across 10 shulkers. That's why you didn't, yeah. I didn't know I had any. That's crazy. Who else are big brain one-shotters? Hoof and Todan, obviously. Liv. Those are the instant one that come to mind as like the mega smart people on the server. Liv is the rare literate gamer. That one's actually really good. There's a lot of people on the server with like hyper-specific intelligence too. We've talked a lot about like how to define intelligence in stream. We've had that discussion many times on my stream. I think one of the ones that we settled on was like, and it's always impossible to just generally have a way to define, hey, that person's intelligent. But I think one of the ones we kind of all agreed on as a decent marker is like ability to absorb and retain new information quickly. That was one of them. Even that's not perfect at all, but second week of it, 7 days left. Let's go. That's got to be a good feeling. Core measure of many clinical psychs, but most IQ tests looks at various executive functions. It's a really hard thing to define. Because you also have people who like all their intelligence points are in one thing. Or you have people like me who I would say I'm generally smart, but I'm also like extremely lacking in like common sense. Yeah, no common sense. Genuinely smart, can't find a button. That's what I'm talking about, like the no common sense thing. I'm reading up on this off spec. Very culturally relative and subjective. Yeah. Put it in writing on a screen. Yeah. No, I googled what you said. I'm reading. Planning organization. Oh, we have talked about this. I think PMax was talking about a similar thing going on as well. I clearly have issues with organization for myself, but I'm literally paid to organize entire music labels off stream. So I don't know what that says about me. Horrifically unable to organize anything for myself, extremely efficient at it for others. Who just can't function outside of work. It's a stat. Yeah. It's like all the, it's like literally watching people invest all their skill points into one thing. It says you're autistic, peer review. I was talking to Caitlin about this the other day. And she was like, she's like, I don't know if I'd call you like, because again, it's a whole spectrum thing. And her response to that was so funny. She's like, I don't know if I'd say you're autistic. She's like, but lot of traits, lot of spectrum traits. It was, I wish I could word it the way she worded it. It was so good. Sayo is specifically bad at absorbing and retaining information, yet has a PhD. So, like, I feel like you have to be pretty good at absorbing and retaining information related to your field, at least, right? Like, surely. One shank of hunger left. If he dies, he dies. Also checks the highly functioning box. I like to think of it as weaponized. I think I checked the weaponized box. This whole time I've been standing in my storage room, by the way, I'm trying to remember what I'm doing. I cannot for the life of me remember why I'm in my storage room. And the second I leave it, I'll remember. Torches. I had to really lock in on that one. Madeline!
What?
How come every time I stand in this part of my tunnel, you're above me?
Because I'm working on food stall.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'm just convinced you've been standing here for 3 hours.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just standing here until I can hear you. That's all.
Oh yeah, that makes
So,
sense.
Yeah.
I'll play you some soothing noises.
Right. Okay.
The slowly fading out in the background. Right. Okay. That's really good for me. Who was that? That was Mandolin. Million coping mechanisms in a trench coat. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Mike. Funny name. High-low support would be low support needs. It's pretty good phrasing for that, honestly. Absorb and assimilate / organize patterns, but specific facts and or shopping lists, no chance, terrible in trivia night. Yeah, it sounds like kind of how I describe it. All your skill points are kind of in one spot. You're like, patterns, boom, locked. Internal spreadsheet in my head. Categorized. I'm getting some weird bot follower names. Not necessarily bots, just 12-year-olds. It is interesting, though, seeing like such an insanely wide spectrum of it. Because I've talked about this before, but my cousin, born like 2 weeks apart from me, like grown up together, been around him my whole life and everything, nonverbal autistic. And very interestingly, like over time, you start to see more, like you understand him better, right? Over years and years and years. Not necessarily like words. He doesn't say words. He kind of can only like yell. But you pick up things that he's really, really good at that he's unable to like fully express. And one of them is humor. It is the weirdest, freakiest thing. So, mind you, I've never heard him say a word my whole life. He apparently could talk till he was like 2 or so. But that's before I would remember because we were the same age. But he will understand a joke in a room faster than anyone around. It is the craziest thing. Like somebody will say some kind of joke or like some comedic situation will happen and he will pick it up so fast and be laughing before anyone else knows what's going on and will kind of turn to him realize he's laughing and then understand that something was funny after the fact. Like we get the cue from him. It's really interesting. So like somewhere in there, unable to express, he has this like absurdly quick wit and understanding of like comedy and humor. And he has a bunch of other stuff too, but that's just one that I've always really noticed about him. I notice I do that especially in movie theaters. That makes sense though, because you are funny. Like, always in a group, you are considered the funny one, right? It would make sense that you have that. Which makes you wonder how funny my cousin would be if he could talk. Dude would probably be side-splittingly dangerous. Tom is funny. It doesn't show up as much through Twitch chat. But everyone I know that's met Tom in real life, even like people who met him in Twitch chat and then met him in real life, they're like, oh my god, Tom is funny. Like, we'll have IRL friends come over for the first time. I'm not here to be funny for chat. This is a real story. This was great for Tom's ego, by the way. We had some of Caitlin's teacher friends from work come over. Like, teacher friend and her husband. And they're hanging out with us and everything. They start driving home. Not 5 minutes into their drive home, Caitlin's friend calls her or texts her back, and she was like, just wanted you to know, my husband immediately, reflectively on our night, 5 minutes into the car, was like, wow, that Tom guy was funny. It was so funny. It was such a crazy validation of Tom being funny. My humor is too highbrow. I don't know what he heard that day. We were saying some funny things that day, though. We were telling some reckless friend group stories. Notebook, that's just the word fart over and over again. Only way I could get things done, deadline school, was gaslight myself into thinking every assignment had a due date of the day it was assigned, and I had a mental breakdown when I didn't finish a 3-month project the day it was assigned. Very rational, very cool. Probably the COVID cruise room story. It probably was the COVID cruise room story. Mine and yours in Jesse's room, not in my room. Yes, that was the story, actually. That one's a reckless story, but it's really funny. Okay, so the center... Wow, I would really like this cough to go away. It's definitely correlated to talking on stream, but it will not go away. I don't know what it is. I don't feel sick anymore. I was sick a month ago. Okay, so it's going to be between this lantern and that lantern. Hit with the long COVID, I guess. Got me some of that long COVID. I'm relatively sure it's allergies because it's also got like weird post-nasal drip, runny nose, burning eyes, coughing. I did actually hear about that. That did make it to my internet news feeds. I think the sickest I've ever been in my entire life was the first time I got COVID. I always call it ground zero COVID because I got it like a week or two before it hit the news here, and I didn't know what it was. I was just fine, and then I got this flu, and the flu hit me like I was on my deathbed. Like I'd never been hit with a flu like that. Like I remember waking up, my whole body shaking uncontrollably, and I went and took my temperature, and it said like 103, 104, and I didn't want to worry anybody, so I just went to bed. And then I like lied to Caitlin about how high my fever was the night before because I didn't want anybody to worry about me. And then I had all these weird symptoms I'd never had before. Like I'd never lost my sense of smell from a regular sickness. I'm like, huh, that's kind of weird. And then I had this horrific cough that wouldn't go away. I'm like, huh, that's weird. And eventually I went into the doctor, and COVID hadn't hit the news yet, but the doctor hands me some form asking if I've been to China recently. And I was like, huh, that's never happened before. But they didn't have like a word for it yet, so they just gave me like some prescription cough meds. And then about a week later, COVID hits the news. And I still didn't put it together until like later on down the line. I was like, I think I had me some like ground zero COVID, because it lasted for months. I mean, like I was like short of breath, depressed, like all these weird symptoms that I'd never had from a flu. Yeah, it was pre-news. Post Drex Club RSV was quite bad too, yeah. Me, Wes, Tom, a couple others. I think Drex got it as well. We all went to one of Drex's concerts. And we came back and we had respiratory something virus. What is it? Whatever RSV stands for. We had some kind of respiratory virus. And that one was really bad. That was like the worst cough I've probably ever had in my life. Had that flu before COVID, got tested for antibodies after COVID came out, wasn't it? Yeah, I would have liked to have had access to a test and find out if that one was confirmed, but every single symptom lined up. Output that just reads high. Haven't had it since, as far as I know. I've had that one potential COVID, and then I've had 3 confirmed COVIDs. And let me tell you, it sucks every time. I hate it every single time. Weirdest thing. Man, this thermometer must be broken or something. It's not the thermometer breaking, it's every cell in your body. I've only confirmed hit like a 103, 104 twice in my life, which is probably good. You don't want to be hitting that often. Once was ground zero COVID, and then the other one was on a field trip in 6th grade in elementary. Like they were calling my parents because we were on an island in the Keys, like in a tiny cabin. And they were like, hey, he really doesn't want to go home, but he's rocking 104 plus fever right now in a cabin with no air conditioning. I stayed. I powered through. You gotta push your PR. They are a funny survival response. It's very goofy. It's like, hey, let's kill everything that's hurting us by killing the host too. Let's just take out the dude who runs the place while we're at it. Did the same thing. Which same thing? Hit a fever peak? There is something magical about that method. Yeah, true. That is what the method is. It's literally like the body's equivalent of chemotherapy. It's like, yeah, let's just destroy everything. Went upstairs and stayed for 6 hours, the liter of water burned through every cell in my body. Oh, yeah. I have a pretty, like, fast method every time I get a fever. Like, as soon as I get those body chills, pretty much like clockwork, like a machine without even thinking, I make myself an enormous pot of soup with every vegetable I can get my hands on. Like, I will build and craft a witch's brew potion for like 3 hours. I will eat nothing but that soup, drinking all of the broth, and then I will take a shower, physically cocoon myself in like 12 layers of blankies, and just hope I wake up in the morning after an 18-hour nap. And like 9 times out of 10, that gets me going. Makes a broth brothy. A big part of it is getting some fats in there. Because like at the end of the day, it's just like a big like vegetable stock, right? But if you get some like oils and fats in there, anything that's going to help increase the fatty content is where a lot of that like hearty broth comes from. Go thermonuclear, yeah. And nearly every time, that'll just knock it out of me right there. You want to put me in a soup? I'm thinking about it. Me a little boiled strom to start my day off. What makes a meat broth brothy? Same kind of thing. It's the fattiness is a big part of it. A lot of meat broth, I think, also just has this like that like savory. It's not like directly umami flavor. Like whatever that like bone marrow flavor is in like a bone broth. It's probably like some kind of iron or something that gives it that brothiness. There's also a weird category of people who are like bone broth, like snake oil believers. Like they pitch it as like a cure-all. I don't know if you've come across any of those kind of health people. Like I'm sure it has some health thing to it. Bone and skeletons, like seafood broth is. Oh, you know what it probably is? It's probably like collagen and keratin and biotin. Some combination of that. Yeah, that's probably where the texture of like a bone broth is coming from. That would make sense. Because that stuff does actually like render down. And it would all be kind of like a thickening agent. Now I can catch gnats. Anyways, buy my oils on my website. Cinder, did you say I normally just jork it when I was talking about how to cure a fever? Did I read that correctly? Yes, okay, just making sure I read that back right there. Just wanted to be sure. Chicken broth to use instead of a little packet of ramen. That was such an upgrade. Oh yeah, using your own broth and then foregoing the cheap ramen noodles and using your own ramen noodles too is a massive ramen upgrade. Definitely higher effort, but talked about the psychosomatic aspect of fevers. Elaborate. Give me more of your information, funny science men. Gorilla grip tactics. You know how fish regulate their temperatures? It's like passing cooled water through their gills or something, right? Or is that just sharks? Yeah, just swim in the water of the temp it needs to be. And you give a fish aspirin. So aspirin's a blood thinner, right? What would that do to it? Yamasa bottled ramen broth concentrate with forbidden rice ramen peepogasm to reduce fevers. Anti-steroid inflammatory. So does it just lower their body temperature? And then they just insta-die? They explode? hard part is getting them to swallow the pill, though. Fish keeping, if you put down a fish, you put it in a separate container and slowly add in more clove oil. Might not be a bad way to go. Yeah, but then you'd, like, die with the smell of cloves around you. It's not a good smell. Swim to warmer waters? Oh, I could see that. They, like, instinctively go swim to hot water and die. You know how you put down a fish? Fish don't have the ability to heat up their own blood, so when their immune system wants to kill something off, it makes them swim to hot water. You give fish aspirin, it just makes the fish not seek out warmer waters. So it, like, messes with their instinct to go swim to hot water to kill thing. Replace what they use to breathe, kind of like humans. True, yeah. I guess that makes sense, because they're breathing oil. That's probably a really bad way to go, actually, now that you think about it. If you're used to breathing water and now you're breathing oil, that's probably a horrifying way to go. That's not the way I'm trying to go as a fish. We also have behaviors that facilitate giving us fevers. Maybe. Yeah, it could be suffocated by, like, normal feeling air. Okay. Eat hot soups, cover up in blankets. Oh, really? So, like, we have instinctual impulses to heat ourselves up like that. It works on me, because I start inhaling hot soups and covering myself in blankets. Does things that make people do those things less as well. That is true. So we're all just fish, when you think about it. We all just for real fish out here. We're all just fish. That's my takeaway. All just a bunch of fish. There's a lot of Hank Green, we're all just fish sentiment going around right now. Seems like he's correct, though. Who did we have before Hank Green on the internet as our answer our questions, science man? Did we have a Hank Green before Hank Green? I feel like we did. Bill Nye. Kinda, but I feel like there was an internet guy before Bill Nye. Vsauce. Yeah. Vsauce was, yeah. And now Vsauce is like a psychopath? In a good way. Vsauce is normal. Vsauce was always a psycho. Yeah, average Vsauce video be like a YouTube short of Vsauce. 10 seconds of silently staring into the camera to kick it off. And then a question like, have you ever wondered what it would be like to die? I made a clock that counts down till the very moment of your death. You can now buy it on my website. 15 more seconds of silently staring into the camera. Average Vsauce video. Yeah, did you know your hands aren't real? Don't know who the best early science communicator. Bill Nye was a good one. Bill Nye's for kindergartners. How early was Smarter Every Day around the block? I feel like Smarter Every Day can kind of be a pre-Hank Green. I don't know if Dustin was pre-Hank Green. Well, Hank Green was also around for... He wasn't always the science question guy. He was part of that duo that did something else, right? Try to touch your hand with your own hand. You can't. Vlogbrothers, yeah. His brother's a real author. Both real authors. Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction. Writes like Twilight or something. Fault in Our Stars. Oh, Fault in Our Stars is him? Like the one that's a whole movie and all kinds of mega big deal? That one? Yeah, that's a big deal. I'm getting way too quick with building these. Can you tell I've built a bunker or two in my time? You don't have to do anything and be rich. Maybe. If you just write a unique enough book that somebody's going to turn it into a movie. We've seen the bunker episode of Malcolm in the Middle. Probably, but that's buried deep in the subconscious. He discovers a bomb bunker. Malcolm in the Middle was a crazy show. Every once in a while, I'll get a few like YouTube shorts of it and just see scenes that I don't remember. And I'm like, what was that show? That was a wacky one. Scene I don't remember from Malcolm in the Middle. That one I wasn't like one of my go-tos, so I didn't have that one just on lock. 8% fail. Fluff mood down emote. I should make some Musume emotes. When do we think the Uma Musume arc will end? Probably never, right? Time for bed. I just fell asleep on the keyboard. Oof. Get you some sleep there, Strom. If that is your real name, now that I know he's not European. It's not my real name. It's not a phase. And 3+ years of releases coming from the JP servers. Yeah, we've got so much. You ever seen a clip with Northern Lion and Wubby? I only know Wubby by name. Like, I don't know who he is. I couldn't name a picture of him. I've heard of him plenty. Can't I just give fish aspirin and write it down?
Here we are, playing our favorite game, Uma Musume, Horse Girls. You know how much fun we had, boys. And there's our star. Having fun. It's a concert. We're vibing. Click to skip. I would never skip my girl, bro.
No. Okay, we're also not doing this. This is not me being rude. We are going to be skipping this. And the reason is because this is what gives me the psychic damage, is when people... imagining, like, it's so rude. I'm so sorry. And it's...
I've seen this. I have seen this.
So judgmental. But imagining, like, a dude my age, like, watching this shit and clapping alone in his room is so depressing to me, man. I can't.
Yes! God!
Now, I haven't seen the cutaway to Wubby clapping in his room, though.
Yes! No, that's tough, bro. My first.
I haven't seen that combo. The combo is really good. God forbid a man has hobbies. All right. I think I might go get my shake a little early here and call it. Because I have to be live at 1 p.m. tomorrow for the climbing game, which we all know I'm not going to make, but I'm going to try. So I think my idea here is I'm going to wrap up, stream, get my shake, do a little bit more of this bunker offline to wind down, hopefully get it up for Blending to see in the morning. And then we should be back tomorrow about 1 o'clock for a little bit of AdGac climbing. The goal will be to start at 1, because I think that's when the map will come out, and it would be very fun to be one of the first people to beat it. The guy that wins an imaginary argument with a real guy from the future? Yeah. Hey, Northern Lion is one of the best streamers. Send you the clip. I've seen that one. We will watch it. That's an S tier clip. Yeah, Northern Lion destroying me in an argument.
Why the fuck is it that every time I click in a Northern Lion stream, it's like this wickedly bright dude playing the most nonsensical children's game I've ever seen?
It's so wild to me how many people look down on like a supposed children's game.
I'm not gonna look down on it, but why is it that it's like every time I click in?
Bro, they're all children's games. When your ass is holding down right trigger and screaming epithets at people in Call of Duty, who do you think you're playing against? You're playing against 14s and like 35-year-old dudes who wish they were 15.
He pre-recorded my retorts and just fucking dumpstered me in real time. What a fucking embarrassment, dude.
That one is good. Have you ever seen the Hassan and the Explain Everything guy? What's the Explain Everything? The YouTube channel with the stick figures that explains things? Minute Physics, stick figures explaining topics. Casually explained, yeah. Hassan Casually Explained.
I've been trying to learn yoga myself, you know. Yeah, okay, buddy. And I'm a tier 3 sub to Hassan for his political views. And we're back.
I'm sorry, what?
So for context, this is Hassan. That was Casually Explained, calling him out on the start. We'll run back the very beginning.
Yoga myself, you know. Yeah, okay, buddy. And I'm a tier 3 sub to Hassan for his political views. And we're back.
I'm sorry, what? Son of a bitch? No, I love Casually Explained. Fun little meme. I mean, I've obviously watched a lot of his videos on stream before. I reached out to him like way back in the day. I think it was like 2016 or something, when I was at the Young Turks. And I was like, dude, you want to do content? Like, you want to do some, videos together? And he was like, fuck no. I literally was like, bro, do you want to, he's in here. I was like, bro, do you want to do like, something with like politics? Oh my God, he's literally tier 2-3 sub. Shut the fuck up, dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, dude, he probably did this just for the fucking meme. No shot. No fucking shot, dude. Never typed in chat, tier 3 sub.
It keeps going.
The perfect chatter. The perfect relationship with a streamer and chatter.
Thanks for unpausing the video, Hassan. Now, one thing Twitch is certainly known for.
He pauses it and it's just him saying thanks for unpausing the video, Hassan.
Actually, tier Are you fucking kidding me? Ah!
You were. I don't remember if he gets him a third time.
Oh no! I gotta end the broadcast after that, dude.
I don't remember if he hits him 3 times. Temptation to just nope the run. That's terrible, Nika.
Oh my God, doesn't even follow me back. I can't believe how fucking predictable I am. It's bullshit.
Wait, does he get him one more time? No, that was the end. Yeah, that one's great. Why is he T3? I think it was T3 just for that. That was the whole point of it. All right, ending the YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye. All right, let's go.